choice. Sir, you receive? No? Oh, yeah, you do. You do. He wants to receive one. Okay, I want to. Okay, I will decide. I know. Okay. I support. Okay. So, 2 minutes from this time.
Waiting for China. We got the Tianjin University of Science and Technology. You know that too. And we got Shuai representing for that. On table 2, we got Shandong Club's men's team. Give it up for them. And we also have Fujian Provincial team going on table 2. So give it up for them as well. The matches are passed back away. Just under 1. Yeah, you ready? Okay. Shandong scored and takes the first match. The third match will continue. Bochao. And that is the first match at Semifinal. Tianjin takes it. Provincial.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you to the Gaylord National Resort and Convention Center here in Baltimore, Maryland, where we are watching the North American Teams Championships. These athletes out here are fighting for a $10,000 first prize. My name is Jim Butler, former two-time U.S. Olympic team member, and I'm very pleased to be here with Damien Prevost from France, a top world-ranked player, and also someone that just played against one of the teams we are watching right now. Damien, great to have you here.
Hello, everybody.
And so right now, Shandong province has taken a 1-0 lead over Fujian Provincial team. Next match up, we have Chen Chuxi, who is the player in blue.
Yeah.
And he will be going against Chuang Fan, who is the player in red. So we are going to call the player in blue Chen. And Damien, tell us a little bit about Chen. You didn't actually play him personally, but we actually just played this team in the quarterfinals. He is their '1 player on their team.
Yes, he's the #1 player. He's actually very good. He beat Jörg Roskopf 3-1 with pretty convincing match. So he has the pips in the back end, very strong forehand, and very good footwork also. So he's a really good player.
Yes, and for all you watching out there, Jörg Roskopf, a former world top 5 from Germany, who made the trip to this competition, and Chen was able to beat Jörg Roskopf 3-1 quite easily, so we were very impressed watching him dismantle Roskopf and really dismantle everyone in this tournament so far.
Yeah, it's
so as Damien said,
I will put my money on him for this match, but the other player plays also very good. He has a huge forehand, so we'll see.
So as this match gets going here, Damien, you can choose a time and tell us what makes these Chinese athletes so good, especially Chen. We saw him place up personally. What makes him so good and so difficult to beat?
I mean, they just all like practice so much since they get 5 years old, and I mean, their footwork is amazing.
And there we see there, Damien, their footwork is incredible. The Chinese athletes, just the quickest in the world. No one trains footwork harder than them. And you saw Chen right there, the way he was able to cover the table with his forehand, 3 nice shots in a row.
Yeah, you can check the quick footstep they do. It's pretty amazing how fast they can do that.
Both players having difficulties with each other's serve at the beginning, which is very normal in table tennis. When you play an athlete for the first time, you've never seen his serves before. Generally, at the beginning of the match, both players have issues with each other's serve. Whoa! Was that the edge of his racket, or was that a clean shot?
I don't know, but that was huge.
That's as powerful as you can get. Andy took it down the line. A nice serve there by Chen, opting for the deep topspin serve. He caught Fan to his middle. Fan anticipating a short serve.
That was
there.
a good serve, and also he might get extra point changing. Loop counter loop, very fast, very strong.
Yeah, great point there. Interesting. Fan went with the exact same serve, tried to get him right back. Sometimes players get upset when someone serves them deep like that, and they'll stick the same serve right back at them. And Damien, tell us a little bit about Chen. I was told he's a Chinese national team member, B team. Is that correct?
I don't really know, and actually I haven't seen him much because I was playing at the same time. But I heard he's like a really, really good Chinese player. Like he's playing in national team, so he's very strong.
Very powerful legs, so fast, so quick, so strong, his lower body. That was a nice little serve there. He caught him with the nose spin. And for all you guys watching out there, sometimes you see some of these misreceives and you wonder, why are they missing serves that are so easy? And that time, Chen made it look like it was a heavy chop serve short, but it was really nose spin, and it caught Fan off guard, and he missed it off the end of the table.
Also, Fan tried to... He also missed because he tried to make Chen think he was receiving short, and at the last time he tried to catch him with a long receive, and didn't pay. Very nice counter loop.
We're witnessing the power of Fan's backhand loop there. That's twice this game we've seen him just rip the ball down the line from his backhand side. One of the most difficult shots in table tennis, and he seems to have that in his repertoire.
He's doing a really great game so far. I knew about his forehand, but so far he played with his backhand amazing. So.
Well, Damien, you know I'm a big fan of the deep serve. You heard me trying to get you to serve deep, and you've watched me serve deep a lot. What I like about this first game from Fan is you've seen he serve deep at least twice this game. He's not afraid to throw his serve deep and keep Chen honest.
No, and also he knows that since Chen has a pips, he can like give him a lot of spin right after the serve, so that might be why he does that, and also he has more possibility to change up with the short serve, so that's smart.
That's a good point, Damien. Fan recognizing that Chen has pips on his backhand, trying to jam him into that side off his serve, not worried about a backhand spin, knowing he can only hit it with the pips, and perhaps one little strategy he's trying to take advantage of. Wow.
That was quick.
And you saw there Chen actually slipping during that point. If Fan was able to bring that ball back, I think Chen was in big trouble. Great way to deuce the game there, and having Fan miss couldn't come at a better time because he was slipping on the floor.
That was an amazing receive, and he had the chance to make a better counter loop, I think, right after the receive, and he got a little bit tight.
Look how low Chen got to the ground those points. Watch when he counter loop rallies back from the table. He's nearly to the ground, bending down, looping those balls.
It was really heavy push.
And Chuang Wei Fan able to take the first game 12-10.
Yeah, I think he deserved it because he changed the receive, he changed the serve, he played pretty, he was very consistent. So, to me, he deserved to win this game. So we'll see what Chen will come up with. But so far, I get really impressed with Fan.
That's a good point, Damien. You know, at the highest level, we're always talking about constantly changing up what we're doing, constantly changing the serves, changing what position we're putting them on the table, changing the spin, never really giving the guy too much to look at that's the same, and that's really what Damien thinks Fan did well that game. He really mixed things up well and kept Chen off guard.
That was fast and smart. It's also pretty interesting because since Chen was far away from the table, you had to expect, anticipate for the forehand, and he got caught. It was a pretty smart play.
Ladies and gentlemen, China known to have the most powerful forehands and the fastest and best footwork in the world, and that is on display right here. You can see how fast these athletes are and how powerful their forehands are. Just incredible difficulty to counter loop at this speed with each other, and we've seen several beautiful points counter looping from these two athletes.
Pretty amazing the level those players have. 4 point only rallies. It's very impressive.
The speed we're witnessing is just incredible. You know, Damien and I play at a pretty high level, but watch the speed these guys are playing at, and it's eye-opening for us.
Yeah. The footwork is amazing. You can take a look at the footstep they have. It's so quick, so precise as well. He leaned a little bit on his back, so that's why he didn't make it.
Yeah, I'm looking at this match, and it really seems like Chen is not confident with his backhand and his pips right now, and Fan is able to really jam him to his backhand side and make him uncomfortable. I just feel like Chen's out there thinking he's got to really get his forehand in the whole time, and it's making it difficult on him. Whereas Fan's playing a more complete game, able to use both sides more effectively.
It was a nice shot again.
Another great counter looping rally, and Chen was able to get a little bit of help from that net right at the end. That's what got him the point. It just ticked the net, and at that speed, if anything just barely hits the net, usually you're going to win the point because the player can't react to the change of flight of the ball.
Nice touch. It was a nice receive and make it half short, so it was not easy to do.
That's just beautifully done by Chen. Great rally, and
Nice
you'll notice
rally.
he made a great chop there back from the table.
But-
Fan electing to push it back, and you notice he came in and he just spun it up with spin. He didn't overplay it. He didn't go for a big shot, just spun it up with spin.
It
And
was very spinny.
yeah,
It was
very
nice,
intelligent
spinny.
play.
And it was very nice counter loop again. The ball was really low, and even though he was able to make it, that was amazing. This point is interesting because Chen start to get Fan's tactic, and he figured he always put the first block in the backhand, so this time he was really ready, and that's a point Fan will remember for sure. Nice.
Chen on a roll this game, able to run off a bunch of points in a row, taking a 10-4 lead, and we're close to a 1-1 match here.
That's crazy how fast the momentum changed. Like 4-3, I think. Fan was leading, and then he lost 8 points in a row. Chen adjusted the tactic very well, and it's pretty huge.
So correct, Damien. That whole match, we saw Fan come out, won that first game, and up to about 4-all the second, Fan kind of looked like he was in control, and then boom, Chen all of a sudden runs off like 7 in a row, and now he looks like the better player, which he's not. These guys are very even, by the way, but that's how things can change so fast. 1 minute you can't score a point, the next minute you win 7 or 8 in a row.
Yeah, and that's also interesting to to see that those guys, they not only move so fast, have huge forehand, they're very smart in the way they play. They can adjust the tactic very fast, and Chen really figured the first block is always in his backhand, so he got more ready and is more consistent with his pips. So it was interesting to see that.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you've ever wanted to hear the mindset of a top world ranked player, we have Damien Provost here from France. Happy to have him here giving us insight and giving us his thoughts of what's going on here in this match.
Thank you, Jim. Kind of surprised that I've seen many players like it sounds that the floor can be slippery sometimes, and for red carpet it's kind of weird.
Yeah, these carpets generally have good traction, but sometimes I've noticed too when I'm out there, if you have to move on the side of your foot, kind of the corner of your sole, you can slip sometimes.
Yeah.
And it also depends on the type of shoe and sole you have, and
That's
perhaps
true.
perhaps his shoes might have a little bit of a slick sole on the corners there, because that's when I slip, and we've seen him slip twice now. I liked that forehand block by Chen there. Instead of going for a big powerful reloop, he just kind of punch blocked it out to Fan's backhand side, got him the point right away. You don't always have to rip and play hard to win points in table tennis. Placement and intelligence will win you a lot of points also.
Yeah, and you can notice he always changed the location of the receive. It was half short in the forehand, then short, half short in the backhand. But was a good try. Would have been an amazing receive. He got unlucky, I think.
Beautiful shot by Chen. Well-placed balls. Another opportunity to see how deadly and powerful his forehand is. Damien, I love watching Chen play. I just love his forehand and the beauty of his technique and just how smooth he is. He's one of my favorite players to watch this tournament. And it's because of shots like that. I just love his footwork, and his forehand is just so pretty to watch. All these guys are so good out there, but sometimes you just get a guy that looks pretty out there, and he's one of those guys that I really like to watch.
That's true.
Fan there able to stop the bleeding and make a beautiful backhand block. It looked like he was going to lose that point also and go down 4-8, and it's those kind of shots that can make the difference. He's now 5-7, still kept himself within the match off a great recovery there, off a very poor high receive.
True. I still think Chen has the momentum, and if he has the tactic now to win, but once again, Fan might prove me wrong. That was huge.
Well, interesting there, Damien. Chen actually opened up with like a backhand loop. You know, normally you expect a guy with pips to hit it. He actually opened up with a little spin. Totally caught Fan off guard there. Missed it off the table immediately.
Which is very, very difficult. It's very difficult to get this touch. That was well played again. Got a little bit unlucky, I think.
And Fan again able to reach out to his backhand side wide and block back. One of those monster Chen forehands. Got him that point and still kept him alive in this game.
That's a big mistake. He caught him with like a very great block. Yeah, he knows it.
And Chen opting to take a timeout here, up 9-8, recognizing how huge this game is, wanting to go back to his coach and come up with a game plan here.
Because 9-6, if you lose this one, like it's not easy, because he knows he was dominating the game, and he made a really good block on this on Fan's flip, but then he made a pretty huge mistake for him, so he knew it was a big mistake and he needed time to recover his mind, maybe.
And you're exactly right. Chen made that great backhand block with his pips, and you know, a very difficult shot in table tennis is Fan pushed that ball back and Chen had to run in, so all your momentum's running in when you try to loop that, and you really have to have good balance and control to stop and put that ball on the table, and that's why Chen missed. It's very difficult. It looks easy maybe on TV, but when you're running in full speed like that, it's difficult.
That's one of the most difficult footwork. That's amazing.
Okay. That's why calling a timeout can be a good idea. I bet you he went back and talked it over with his coach, and they probably came up with that plan to try to get a receive wide out to his forehand.
I don't know. I mean, maybe he came up with that plan, but he make him think he was pushing in the backhand, and then he changed it the last time, which is very difficult.
Wow, and Chen able to win that third game with a little bit of help from that net cord.
But once again, this block was very smart, because instead of always get strong with the pips, he did a short block, which is totally different for the timing, and that was, I think, once again very smart. This guy has a great tactic. The way he adjusted his game is pretty amazing.
So Chen, after going down 0-1, has won the past two games, really got himself into a great rhythm. This is what Damien and I witnessed when we played against his team. Just explosive footwork, a powerful forehand, and really has no weaknesses. Just so good in all aspects of the game. And this is just a critical match for the Fujian Provincial team to win. Going down 0-2, common sense says when you go down 0-2, you're in big trouble, and that's what they're facing right now. So they really need Chen to win this match to tie this up one.
That's also why he's impressive.
He is their number one man. He is the man they're counting on, and they need him to come through for them right now to tie this tie up.
Nice change. Short opening loop down the line. Fan didn't adjust well enough the timing, so amazing backhand.
Chen's coming out with a 3-0 lead, just on fire.
Again.
And there's that pips backhand we talked about. Last game we talked about, he opened up and actually spun it like a backhand loop, and that time he just kind of flat hit it, and it was a really dead off-speed shot.
And short.
And Fan not able to even really make contact with the ball, and that's why changing the pace and the speed of the ball is so critical at this level. If you play the same speed against any of these guys, they're gonna catch on to it and get into a rhythm and start.
Yeah, that's way easier when you know, there's some player. That's what you were talking about before. Who play like amazing shot, but always the same speed, the same spin, and they're more predictable. But This guy, what I noticed is he changed all the time the location of the receive, the fastness of the shot is just like very impressive with that. It's not only a good player, his tactic is amazing.
Chen Chuxi, a member of the Chinese national team, their second tier team. And when I say second tier, ladies and gentlemen, don't think that means
Amazing.
that's not a very good level. China, clearly the best team in the world, and they probably got about 20 to 30 guys that on any given day could win the world championships. That's how good they are.
It was a weird call from the referee.
Fan right now trying to figure out how to win a point. He's really lost his rhythm. Took a timeout and came back and still not able to score. There we go. Fan on the board for the first time this game.
That's really amazing. This receive, technically, it's so hard to do, to open the right last minute.
His forehand is just so pretty to watch. Just can take it any direction he wants. Has such incredible speed and power. So consistent. Just don't see him missing
Very
much.
consistent.
Able to catch the edge there. And everything going Chen's way right now. This game and this match. Fan was able to come out the first game and really gave Chen fits, but ever since 4-all in the second game, Chen has just been a different player and seems to have figured out Fan has just dominated the match.
Yeah, he changed his tactic, and since then he got really amazing, so consistent. I don't think he, like, except this 9-7 shot, there's no easy mistake. He's so consistent also down the line. That's one of the bigger thing also. He really changed his game, but like as soon as he get the first loop, the second was down the line very fast all the time, and it was really impressive.
And folks, there's no shame in losing a game at 1 in table tennis, because you just saw Chong Wei Fan, a great player, able to only get 1 point there, and that's just the runs of table tennis. Two great players, and Chen just caught fire there, and Fan really couldn't score a point. Could hardly score a point that last game, and huge win for the Fujian Provincial team. This match tie now 1-1. Next up, we have Bochao from the Shandong province men's team. He's in blue, facing
Chen Chu.
Chen Chuxi,
Yeah,
who is
that's it.
in the red shirt.
No, Chen Chu is the blue shirt, actually.
Thank you, Damien. Chen Chuxi in the blue shirt from the Fujian provincial team,
Against Bochao.
from the Shandong province team, who's in red.
Yep.
So, Damien, have you seen either one of these players play this tournament, or do you know anything
Yeah.
about these two?
Yeah, actually, I've played them both once. Li Bochao in red has a very consistent game. He can play. He has good forehand and he blocks pretty good. He's maybe not as powerful with the backhand. He's just like consistent, a good block. And Chen, actually I played him this morning, and he's kind of tricky, and he has a tricky serve. His serve is very hard to handle, and then he has a really difficult ball to control. Doesn't look like it, but I had trouble to block his ball actually. So this one I don't know. I really don't know what can do this match. I played once the Bochao. I won. I lost to Chen, but sounds like 50-50 to me.
Well, that's good action for us to watch. We got this match tied up at 1 match all, and we've got 2 guys out there that seem to be an even level, so this should be interesting.
Yeah, and that's probably the match who's gonna make the decision, because to me, I think they have the best player, Fujian. So if Chen is winning now, I think the other Chen will win after that. But if it's 2-2, I think the player from Shandong might be a little bit better. So to me, it's a very crucial match. Great first point. It's interesting how Bochao handled the high toss serve from Chen. So far he's doing really well, because it's not easy to deal with this kind of serve, because you can't really adjust, because you can get catch with a long serve, and so far he did really well with that. So that might be very important.
Bochao off to a fast start this game early. Jamming Chen into his body and on angles he can't handle at this point. Let's see if he can figure out how to slowly Bochao down here. Oh my God.
That's amazing.
You know, it's rare you ever see a guy open up with a forehand and have it double bounce on the table. One of the first times I've seen it.
It's very rare, like very.
In case you guys didn't see that out there, he opened up with his forehand loop, and it was so spinny and so short, it double bounced on the table before Bochao even hit it, and that's one of the first times I've ever seen that.
A double bounce from a loop, it's very crazy.
That's a
Yeah.
made for a highlight. I'd like to save that one and we could put that up on YouTube.
That's
One of the best shots I've ever seen.
the touch has to be really perfect. That's amazing.
And the spin, incredible.
I feel Chen is little by little getting, warmed up, and it's going to be interesting. Good block. That was well played. Very nice opening, and he was ready for taking a good shot with his forehand in the middle, which is a very good location.
Chen was down 6 points to 1. Now has run off 6 out of the last 8 points. And Li Bochao just put an end to that run with a beautiful forehand. move
That
down
was
the
a
line.
good one,
Powerful.
and very important because 9-7, 8-8. It's very, very different. That's the tricky opening I was talking about. It's very, very spinny and difficult to control. First game, Li Bochao. Get this really good start. We really helped him. But I think the match is still very open. Bochao is very consistent so far.
Exactly, Damien. That's what I've noticed. Very consistent, well-placed balls, really able to pin Chen Chuxi and make him uncomfortable. Wow, and that's a little bit of help from the net, but an incredible step around. Got down to the ground level to be able to loop that ball in. That's just an incredible shot.
Smart change.
Never underestimate the power of the deep serve out there. You won't see these players do it very often because they're so good you don't want to throw it out there too much, but you've got to throw in a deep serve occasionally, not only to try to perhaps win the point outright, but to keep these guys honest so they don't start teeing off on your short serve. If players start expecting a short serve every time, they're going to anticipate it and make much better receives than when they fear a deep serve coming at them.
That's true. I wish I could have your long serve, Jim.
And I wish I had the rest of your game.
It's very, very consistent. No easy mistake, and nice again. Very quick reset after the serve, and then he was able to really smack it. I'm a little bit surprised, I must say.
And Damien, your win over Li Bochao lately's looking a little better because I'm watching him too, and he's pretty impressive out here dismantling Chen Chuxi, who you lost to earlier today. Li Bochao just really having his way. And
yes, or maybe it showed how bad my match was this morning.
always two ways to look at everything, right?
Yeah. Also, there is it's more technical, but Li Bochao's style is a little bit easier for me, so that's also the reason. The style, this kind of style in table tennis you really don't like, or you really like, and you must have some player, Jim, you love to play, and I heard this French Damien Eloi, who was number 11 in the world, that you used to beat, and on the other hand, like Patrick Sheila was around 16 in the world. He didn't like that much, so kind of game, like this kind of game you really don't feel comfortable with, and that's also very important.
So true, and perhaps we're seeing that here. Perhaps Chen Chuxi just does not like the playing style of Li Bochao, because on paper they are supposed to be even players, but it's not working out that way this match.
It's very good receive again. Li Bochao seems to really have the control now, right now. That would be a big upset now if Li Bochao lose this match. But I don't think so.
And another deep serve from Li Bochao, getting the point outright. Again, the power of the deep serve. You may win the point outright, but even if you don't, it keeps the player honest on your short serves. It makes them fear the fact you may serve deep. In this particular match, we've seen Li Bochao do it several times and get the point outright. Well, that's one way to score a point. Just serve and absolutely rip the ball forehand and backhand.
Yeah, look what you had to do to win
exactly,
1 point.
Exactly. I don't think he can do that 11 times, but it worked that point.
No, I don't think so either.
That's how hard it is to win a point against Li Bochao right now.
Actually, I think he must have been depressed after winning this point. How much it took to him to.
that might cost him a few more points, realizing it takes that to win one. You're right. Oh, did you see how Li Bochao came in with his body there? You know, most players would just kind of stop and flip kill it. He actually launched his whole body into it and came across the net. That's one thing these Chinese athletes are so good at. If you pop up a short receive half long, or not even half long, sometimes short and high, they can loop over the table better than anyone. Most players flick anything short. You pop them up high and short on these guys, they'll actually loop over the table. They train it so much in China. And Li Bochao demonstrated it right there, just launched his whole body into the ball. That was short, high but short. Oh my goodness.
That was amazing. So quick recover and fast counter loop.
Chen, Chuxi going through the motions now, kind of hoping this match would get over with. You know, Damien, it's not fun when you're out there getting blitzed like this. Scores 9-2, 9-3, and your opponent's just ripping the ball through you. There comes a point when someone's doing that to me, I just start dishing the punishment. I miss them, but I'm going to just dish it, and I just start swatting both sides so I don't get embarrassed.
Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing the second and third game how we get destroyed, gets smacked. Like, it's really impressive. Maybe a little tight.
And that'll do it. Li Bochao with a convincing 3-0 lead in a huge pivotal match in this tie. Damien felt before this match may very well decide the tie. And right now, Li Bochao in the red shirt with the Shandong province team takes a 2-match-to-1 lead. And coming up next,
it's a Guo win against Chen, but I feel Shandong team must be very thankful with Li Bochao, because actually he was not supposed to play this match. He was supposed to be number 4 in coaching, but it appeared that the one who's supposed to be the number 3 player was not as good as expected, and he has to play it, and he did really well, and it was a crucial match. He won, and really now it's gonna be tough for Fujian to come back and win this match.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Gao in the red shirt playing against Chen in the blue shirt. And Damien, I said earlier, Chen, one of my favorite players in this tournament, simply because of how beautiful his forehand is. Just one of the smoothest strokes you'll see.
Oh.
A great,
that's an amazing shot.
Point there by both guys. Yeah, Chen's footwork and forehand is just so pretty to watch. One of my favorite players in this tournament, so I look forward to this match. And I expect to see some good counter looping rallies here also.
It's going to be interesting because Guo is very consistent. His short receive is very good, and he has more control, less power than the lefty, but he has more control in his game. He's a little bit more balanced. So when you play against a pips, it's very important to be very balanced.
And there's that deep serve coming from Gao. Great choice. Chen was able to get it back, but a pretty weak receive, and Gao capitalized. First deep serve we've seen of this match. There's that beautiful spinny opening by Chen. Not always electing to rip the ball, able to step around there and just spin it up low to the net with spin, and that's been given everyone fits this tournament, and a great shot to do out there for all you table tennis players. You don't always need to rip the ball. Open it up with heavy spin, you keep it low to the net, and that's deadly for players even at this level.
That's very true. Actually, it's something I said too.
And there it is again. You see how far off the table Gao missed that loop? I mean, he missed that by like 10 feet, not even close.
That's actually very interesting, because I see many players in America who try to really rip the ball and play like the strongest shot. But if you play very spinny, very low, it can be more effective than a crazy shot, and also more safe. So I think it's interesting to watch. That this very good player, he knows if he does like very low opening forehand, it's gonna.
There it is again. We've seen it 3 times in a row, and you know, a lot of times people watch these good players and they just see the speed and the power and they try to copy that like you're saying, but everyone watch this match and watch Chen and look what he's doing to give Gao problems. He's opening up with spinny low loops to the net, and Gao missing him by 10 feet. Another one again.
And then he stay in the backhand because there is less risk for him to have a counter loop from the backhand than the forehand, because it's more difficult. So again, very smart player.
Oh my goodness. Gao went with a serve we hadn't seen the whole match, tried to do the pendulum serve there.
Yes, but also he did that because he had less option at the end, and he knew Chen receive was really good, so he had to take a risk. Okay, so sometimes you know, you can miss a serve by your fault, but I think he missed this serve also because he was afraid of the receive.
Yeah, bottom line, I like the idea. He tried to give him a different serve he hadn't seen at a key point, but there's no bigger mistake than having a 10-9 game and missing your own serve. Just huge error by Gao there. Yes, it happens, but boy, that was a big miss there.
Yeah, that's a big mistake.
Big miss. I like the idea, but unfortunately he wasn't able to execute, and that was painful. And man, you just felt like Gao started that game so well, was doing things so right, and Chen just hung in there.
This guy adjusted his tactics so fast.
He sure did, and then Gao at the end fell apart, missed his own serve.
Like that, change the location, the backhand to the forehand, very low again.
And I have a feeling Chen's coaches told him to keep spinning those loops up slow. That wasn't slow, but I'm sure they told him to keep doing those slow spinny loops because Gao has been missing them all by 10 feet off the end. Let's see if he opens up with a lot of spinny loops again this game.
That's true, but actually my feeling is Chen doesn't really need a coach. He can really figure the right tactic by himself.
I can't argue that point.
See, again, low, very spinny loop, and Go has more problem to adjust his counter loop.
Wow! Oh my goodness, that was ridiculous. An incredible point by both guys.
That was ridiculous.
The ending was absolutely ridiculous. That his backhand actually looked terrible, and he got bailed out by the net. But incredible shots before that.
Yeah, I think it was like, okay, this spot was amazing. I tried something, at the end. Funny.
I got to admit, that was one of the ugliest backhand smashes I've seen attempted, and he got bailed out by the net.
It was really not technically right, but.
See what happens when you don't go slow and spinning? He did about 6 in a row slow and spinning. He decided to rip that one, and those are hard shots to make.
That's very smart. Always changing the location. He adjusts, let Guo make the first footstep, and then right in the middle. This guy is so smart.
You can see how pivotal that first game was for Gao. Put himself in a position to perhaps win it. Missed that serve at 10-9, and now he can barely score a point this second game, and that's how things can change so fast in table tennis. When you have your chances, especially when you're playing a better player, it's so important to take advantage. Gao unable to do it the first game, and now finds himself way down.
That's true.
And about to be in a 0-2 hole this match.
Sometimes it's against a better player. Sometimes easier to lose the first game 11-6 than 12-10 after leading 10-8 because you need this game against a better player. You need to get, when you're leading to get this first game, and if you lose it, mentally it's very, very tough. So smart.
And why not? Chen just doing anything he wants this match, displaying just a full arsenal of shots. That time doing one of the most difficult shots in table tennis, counter looping and re-looping it down the line. And Chen able to win that game 11-4 and take a commanding 2-0 lead. And Damien, I don't think he needs a coach. He should just walk to the other side and get ready for the next game.
I mean, he needs somebody to give him some water.
Okay, he's a water boy. He needs a water boy.
He can hurt his back, like getting the bottle. So I think it's pretty much what he needs.
Chen smiling with his coach right now, very relaxed, having a good time, and why not? He deserves to have a good time the way he's playing.
Yeah, I mean, actually, the coach was still speaking when Chen left, so he knows exactly what to do. Sometimes a coach can, give you, there is some details you might not be able to see, but I really feel Chen, he sees everything, he knows everything he has to do. Again, this slow loop, very spinny. The thing is, sometimes it's more difficult also to get the right timing.
Oh, I love that cut right there. See, he just does everything. He's just so seasoned. You're talking about one of the better players in China. When we're talking about Chen in the blue shirt, and you
change the rhythm.
Just, yeah, incredible how he can just do whatever he wants at will. And Gao Wen, no slouch. A very good player himself, but... And Damien, again, I'm really glad to watch this match myself to see the power of the slow spinning loop. He's just really reinforced it for me.
One more, actually.
Yeah, it just doesn't even need to play with power to win this match. He opens up with so much spin and keeps it so low to the net. He's able to win so many points outright.
Also, it's something interesting because that can be one of the weakness of some Chinese player who have a lot of rhythm. They can play very good if the ball is fast, but sometimes it's more difficult when they have to adjust because they get used to get so fast, and the timing is very different. It's slow and low, so sometimes it's more difficult. That's a nice backhand.
Beautiful shot there by Gao Wen. Nice opening receive, followed it up by a big backhand.
That's also interesting to see where Chen put his finger when he receives. That's amazing again.
Gao showing some life this match.
Yeah.
Started down this game again. It looked like we were going to have a 3-game blowout and put a nice string of points together.
Yeah, but what he has to do to win 1 point, it's kind of what happened the previous match is tough.
Well, he's strung about 4 or 5 difficult rallies together. You're right, Damien. It seems like he has to do that every point just to win. We'll see if he can continue this.
This shot seems easy, but it was really not.
It was not easy.
This guy made it easy with the perfect timing and the perfect footwork. Otherwise, it's really not easy.
And there it
He hates
is.
this one.
Hey, when you need a point, if you're Chen, just loop it up slow with spin. And Damien, you said those shots aren't easy, and that just demonstrates your point right there.
Actually, this one was way easier than the other one because he has way more time to adjust. I think he...
Oh, nice. Nice demonstration of adjustment and touch there by Chen.
Perfect adjustment and then perfect touch.
Gave it kind of a slap hit from his forehand.
This was crazy. It had to be timeout now because his last 2 points were really bad for Guo.
Yeah, and Damien, you mentioned Chen, he kind of grips the ball high with his finger.
Yeah, like kind of the way of Timo Boll is doing. And it's interesting to see. And
Yeah, I can tell you, I actually grip it that way because I hit my backhand and I don't spin it. So I put my finger high also, and since he has pips, he's also a hitter. And that's actually why he does it, probably especially if he's trying to receive with his backhand. He's putting his finger up high because he's kind of wanting to flat hit.
That's interesting. That's something I couldn't do, but it's interesting to watch. And
yeah, because you're a spinner, and it's not something I learned to do. It just naturally happens if you're a hitter, and that's why you see him do that. Oh, goodness.
okay, so yes, he needs like few nets every point. Like the past 3 shots, he hit the net.
I loved that chop though by Chen. That was a heavy chop,
Yeah.
man. It was a great chop he had with his pips, heavy spin. There's that serve. That's the same serve he missed the first game.
Yes, that's
So he
that's the
used
same.
it this game, was able to get it in. That's why I liked the idea. It's why it's so good to
No,
Chen.
that was a good idea.
Exactly, and there you saw it. That probably would have been the result if he made it the first game. Goodness. Oh my gosh.
That's crazy. And so consistent.
Chen's so beautiful to watch, the way he navigates the table with his legs and the way he loops his forehand. Just watching an artist.
So hard to win 1 point. He's smiling.
Chen laughing right
Yeah.
now, giving his opponent credit. That's just an incredible point. He's laughing because of the great play, giving a nod to his opponent.
And Guo was lucky again with an edge when he counter loop. So that was a huge receive.
Something we haven't seen him do much of.
Yeah.
Stepped all the way around to his forehand side and came in with the backhand banana flip. Caught Chen off guard.
Again, you see, when Chen get this slow loop spinny, Guo got a little bit out of balance. He hit the ball a little bit too far from his body.
Let's see if Gao can pull this game out. Really, just playing incredible this game just to be at this point after being down about 5-1.
That's crazy. So many nets point, and Chen is still here.
Let's see
Maybe
if Chen changes his serve up. He's gotten burned the last 2 times to his forehand. Let's see if he goes deeper to his
maybe
backhand.
foreign.
It's
Oh,
deep serve. Ooh. He did change his serve up. It was half long deep.
and he did play strong.
Yep, he went for probably a little much, slipped, but I think he kind of missed it before the slip.
So Guo finally took it.
And give credit to Gao. I mean, just out of this match, losing the first 2 games, down 5-1 in the third, and I was sitting here thinking about the next match. There's no way I thought he was going to turn that game around and make this a match and put that incredible run of points together all the way to the end, really never let up, and it took just a miraculous performance there for him to win that game. And
That's true.
I gotta admit, I'm excited to get one more game at least out of this. I love watching Chen play so much that I'm happy to see another game.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I mean, to me, Chen is still like the better player at the table. We'll see. We'll see what could happen, but I feel Go is surviving more than coming back.
And Gao comes out in the fourth game, continues his
Yeah.
brilliant play, just making incredible shots. I mean, really making no mistakes and just doesn't miss. Just makes quality shots every time. We've seen him go on like 11, 12, 13-point run here where he's just not missing, and it takes...
It's very impressive, and he's also a smart player. The reset was not good enough on this one, but I saw him last Sunday actually, and I've seen he's a really smart player. The way he adjusted his game, he played a very great shot early QA. He's playing in Atlanta, and he was getting destroyed at the beginning, like 11-3, 6-1, and then he managed to change his tactic, you know, that like really fast, and he still lost, but the two next game were like 15-13, I think. So he's a smart. He looks young. Actually, I don't know how old is he, but he looks young, but still he's a smart kid. Now he's doing the slow loop. Great point again.
Boy, just incredible reactions by Chen there. I mean, Gao had a blistering backhand. He was able to cover it and get his forehand in. Chen now...
It's amazing.
The one that's a little bit concerned. He was so confident, and we all thought he was going to run away with this match, and now he seems a little bit tight and unsure of himself. Gao putting so much pressure on him.
Very smart.
That was a beautiful shot by Chen.
Instead of going strong diagonal, he went for like slower, but gave the faking formation, and he went down the line. It was really good. Again, a little bit shorter, a little bit slower, and he has more trouble to control this ball. It was consistent.
Wow, you saw that table really skid on the table. He opened up with that spinny loop, and the ball really skidded. These spinny loops can really skid on these tables, and we witnessed one right there. Almost went under Gao's racket.
That was pretty impressive. Okay.
It's impressive to see his power when he really launches into it. That ball... The force it had on it.
So again, must be difficult now for Chen after having like match point, getting down 8-9 before.
Chen trying to find the momentum again, trying to find his rhythm.
Oh. That was an important one.
That was huge, and we saw this in the first game. The question is, can
That was really a key point.
Can Gao close out one of these real close games here? He was able to get the last one. Making a big mistake there.
Very nice.
Here we are, Chen at match point after having all kinds of problems this game with an opportunity to take it with the serve. And we knew he would miss that, didn't we? Chen taking the match, and why did we think Gao would miss that? Because he opened it up slow with spin, which worked so well for him the whole match. And as soon as I saw him open up with that high-arcing, slow, spinny ball, I knew Gao was in trouble. He hasn't demonstrated he could deal with that the whole match. And
he had big trouble with this one.
Let's give credit to Chen there, winning that match after Gao made a heck of a run in the third game, came out into the fourth, really started beautifully most of the game, but right at the end made a couple mistakes, gave Chen the opening, and then Chen, just as good as he is, able to capitalize there at the end.
Yes, he's really the leader of this team, and I'm not sure he even lost the matches since the beginning of the competition. So then we'll see. I think the player from Shandong is has more chance to win. But it's interesting. I mean, playing at 2-2, it's not always the best player who wins. So also there's experience, and the player from Fujian is older, and that could probably count. But I would bet on Fan. So, what do you think?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, coming up is the deciding match in this tie between the blue and the red shirts. And Damien, I'm just going to go with your prediction because you know these players better than I do. And so I think what you think as far as your prediction. And
I might be wrong.
But this should be an interesting match. Both players left-handed, so you don't see that too often. You see right-handed players playing each other all the time. There aren't nearly as many left-handed players in any sport, and so it's even more rare to get two left-handed players playing against each other. So this should be a great match. This is for the tie. And in a couple minutes, we'll be starting this match.
huge forehand counter loop.
Great
That was
shot
huge.
there by Yang. We have Yang in the blue shirt, and we have Fan in the red shirt, and this is for the team tie. 2 matches to all each. Again, we have Yang in the blue shirt playing against Fan in the red shirt. And this match starting out even already. Damien, you know, every match is huge, but when you're the guy playing the last match of the tie, there's so much pressure to it. It's a little different when you're playing the second match, which is just as important. It counts as one.
That's true.
Being the last guys out there, there's so much pressure on the match. The whole arena watching these two right there. They both know that this is it.
This is it. And some player can play better in this kind of situation, but some other player they can just lose. You know, lose their game.
They can just lose because of the pressure.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very like touchy sport, precise sport. So if you get a little bit more tight, it's a very big difference. So far, it seems to be pretty even. One of the key also can be. This lady gave some trouble to Yang with his serve. She already took off some point in the first match. So that's difficult to handle when you serve and you know when the referee like took you off some point. It's not easy, and I mean, to me, Yang serve is pretty legal, so can feel it's unfair. That might be a key if she does that again.
So far, not a lot of rallies this match. Both players are able to serve and get the attack in, and kept these rallies short so far. Both players trying to get the opening and put pressure on the other guy. And there, Fan electing for the first deep serve of the match. Able to make a great serve and follow there. Yang able to receive it, but not very well. And that serve kind of got away from Fan. Went a little bit high over the net. And Damien, as you know, sometimes that catches your opponent off guard because you never expect a ball to go that high off the serve, and he wasn't able to react to it and make the shot.
That's true. Sometimes, like when you don't expect that high, it's the adjustment is different, and it's still very spinny, you know. And so you have to do something different, and sometimes it's not easy because you have to think very quick, and if you don't, then your timing can be messed up, and can be really easy. I mean, so far what we predicted is happening. I think to me, Fan is might be a little bit better. He's more stable in his game. Yang has an amazing footwork. His footwork is really amazing, but his backhand is not really strong. So it's tough for him. It's tough for him to play because he doesn't have time so far to play with his forehand every ball. So I think he will have trouble.
Yang coming out vocal in this game. We've heard him kind of say yes to himself a couple times out loud, trying to get himself into the match, knowing how critical this game is for him.
That's the footwork I was talking about. So quick.
There's that slow, spinny opening there. That time Fan able to get it in, and as we've seen so far this whole tournament, very difficult to deal with. And Damien, I've seen Fan now do that deep serve several times this match. It's worked every time for him, and that's again why I'm such a fan of the deep serve. We haven't seen Yang throw in a deep serve yet.
That's true.
And then it makes your short serve better, because now you see...
Of course. He can't adjust.
Yang is thinking he may be serving this deep, and then it came short, and he missed it outright. So important, everyone watching out there, to throw in some deep serves. Even if you lose the point, it'll make your short serves so much better.
That was very good again. That was a good one. Okay, so I said before his backhand was not that good. It's not that bad.
And right you are, 2 times able to hit that backhand down the line, and just catching the white line corner. I mean, he's hitting it right on the corner. That's why Fan's not able to get it back. You just don't expect balls with that kind of pace hitting the corner of the table with that kind of placement. Wow, Fan able to counter loop that with so much spin. Wasn't a lot of speed on the ball, but it had so much spin, it just kicked on Yang's side of the table, and Yang not able to deal with it. Just an incredible amount of spin on that ball by Fan.
It was some good forehand and good footwork again. But I still think technically, Fan is not as good. Young is not as good as Fan.
Agreed.
He plays more, more with the shoulder, less with the right muscle. There's more tightness in the shoulder, which doesn't help. That was a nice opening, very nice opening. One serve was so low.
One thing I've noticed is Yang's service game is kind of a weak length in this match. Really doesn't have a lot to his serve.
Yeah.
In my opinion, Fan's able to deal with the serve a little bit too easily.
That's true.
Let's see what Fan decides to do on his serve. He's thrown in a couple deep serves this match so far and won the points. Let's see what he decides to do here. Well, I didn't think he'd decide that.
No, I don't think so.
So you see the first big mistake of Fan this match, missing his own serve. A huge part of the match here.
Yes.
Let's give him credit. Able to follow the next one up with the similar serve that he missed.
Yes,
got
but
the point outright.
I think that's a big mistake from Young, because the serve was long, and for him with such a good forehand, shouldn't have missed that. You know?
Yeah, you're right. That serve did go long on him, and Yang should have been able to spin that ball up.
Again.
And you know, Damien, watching this game, it's 10-9. It's an even game, but you just feel like Yang deserves the game, don't you? It seems like Yang has put in the better shots and worked harder, and he's only up by 1 point. Let's see if he can finish this game out.
It's like Young has to do better to tie it up.
You're right. It just seems like Yang has been the better player this game, but yet we're at deuce, and fans sitting here 2 points away from a 2-0 lead. And watching this game, it just seems like Yang should be up 3 or 4 points. Well, there's that serve again, and that time it cost him. I'm a little bit surprised. He just did 3 serves in a row. He missed one. The second one went half long, and then he did the same thing. And of course,
and we have an interesting timeout.
If I were fans coach, I would have called a timeout. He just served the same serve 3 times in a row. And we talked about earlier the biggest no-no at this level.
Actually, that's Young's coach timeout, which is even more interesting because it shows they really need this game. They're pretty sure if he loses this game, he's done. So that's pretty interesting, because most of the time after you win a point, it's pretty rare that you get a timeout. But actually, it's something I like to do sometimes also when I play a match or game point. When it's deuce, you need to take some more time to get your head ready.
Exactly, an interesting timeout. A lot of players like to keep the momentum on their side when they win a point and continue play, but in this case, the bench over there feeling this is a critical moment and would rather take a stop and play and come up with a winning strategy the next point rather than just letting them play through. So here we go, Yang with the serve.
Then this point is crucial.
With the serve and with an 11-10 lead. Let's see what the bench decided. I can almost assure you they told him what serve they wanted him to do. So let's see what he starts out here with the serve.
Short middle.
Really, Yang was in a great position to win that point, but that slow spinny loop, which has been getting everyone, got him there.
And actually, this loop was not that good. It was a little bit high, so Young. That was smart. Just blocked down the line.
And I loved Yang's adjustment there. Fan gave him that slow, high spinny loop again. He decided to block it instead of take the risk of looping it off the table, and it paid off for him. Let's see what he serves here. I don't think we'll expect to see a short down to the forehand again. He did do a short to the forehand. That time it worked out, so the bench must have told him to do that. It didn't work the first time. He went right back to it and worked out for him that game. And give credit to Yang there. Boy, just played great the whole game. Found himself in a deuce situation. And let's give credit to the bench in that timeout. You know, it's easy to say it after the fact, but it really did work out well. And when we saw him serve twice short to Fan's forehand, so obviously the bench told him to do that.
Yeah, of course. And when you look at the coach, yes, much more thing to say to him than compared to Chen before. It's like
so coming up in another minute or two, we'll be at game 3. This is the deciding match in this tie. 2 matches to all against Fujian Provincial team. And we have the Shandong province team, both from China. Some of the elite players in China facing off here at the North American Team Championships. And we are at the Gaylord National Resort and Convention Center in Baltimore, Maryland. Game 3 coming up.
Interesting coaching. I'm pretty sure the coach told him like to play more down the line. The backhand down the line is really working, and the momentum just changed so much in like a few minutes. Was a great block by Fan.
And this match, both players, you just feel like they're feeling the tension. It's a tightly played match. You know, we haven't really seen any rallies. Both players tactically really jamming each other. And you can almost feel the tension now in the air. We're at 1-1, final match of the tie. Beautiful exchange there by Fan.
I'm pretty sure Fan is a little bit tense now. That's why he's throwing, I think. Try to help himself, you know, with throwing, moving the legs. He's the better player here to me, but he's a little bit tense.
So oftentimes when we see these pressure cooker matches, when we're in the final match in such a pressure situation, you generally don't see a lot of rallies. That's when you see the least amount of rallies. Both players just
That's true.
finishing the ball within 3 to 5 shots from the serve. Don't really see a freely open played game going on right now. There's just tactics and a lot of third ball attacks.
Spinny loop still working.
The most difficult part of table tennis is the receive of serve. And you're seeing it displayed in this game. We've seen no rallies, and basically each player just unable to stop the other player from serving and third ball attacking. That time, Fan was able to make kind of a safe receive there and kind of played a medium speed shot, changed the pace, and paid off.
Yeah, and also he got a little bit lucky with the edge in the end, but looked like really Fan's body language is very interesting. He's very tense. If you look at him, he's very, very tense.
Both players look tense to me, and one reason you can see it is once they attack, they don't recover for the next ball. Well, if you get their attack back, they're not there for the next shot, and that's usually a sign that you're real tense.
Yeah,
That's why we aren't seeing any rallies.
that's true.
Precisely how I feel when I'm that way. It's like, hey, I might get the first one and you get it back. I'm not moving well. I'm just so tense in my body.
Yeah, that's true. And I mean, your touch can be as precise if you're tense, and that's why, you know, like the hand is a little bit shaky. So either they miss the receive or they make a, like easy shot to play. So oh, that was
That's
crazy.
That's the best rally of the match so far. Both players opening it up a little bit, and perhaps Yang down a little more relaxed, saying, hey man, at this point I got nothing to lose. Let's swing.
The fact he doesn't have a good backhand, I take it back.
He's definitely displayed he's got a backhand this match. Ladies and gentlemen,
you have a new timeout.
A new timeout, and Yang has crept back into this game, still down game point, but went from 10-6 to 10-9 and really just was lifeless at 10-6. But the last couple points really strung together a few nice plays. And like I said, I think he relaxed a little bit. When you're down 10-6 at that point, you're really nothing to lose anymore.
Yeah.
I think that's what's happened, is he opened up his game a little bit. But now the question is, you know, can he keep that state coming out? Because now is the biggest point of the game, and these timeouts take about 1 minute, so we will be back in play shortly and see if Yang can deuce this game up. And Yang does it. He comes out from the timeout, able to deuce the game, winning 4 points in a row, and a beautiful receive there. Fan going back to that serve I don't like. That's cost him this whole match. The pendulum, and it goes a little half long on him. Yang's now caught onto it, able to spin it up, and we've got a deuce game. So difficult, isn't it, to win those big points? He had everything he needed and wanted. High, short to his backhand. And
he really rushed again.
Yeah, after those first 4 points, we saw him to get back to deuce. Then he makes that mistake.
That's amazing. This time he got the touch. These 2 blocks he did, it's really, really difficult.
Very intelligent play. Could have decided to go for the loop on any of those. Decided to block 2 backhands and then picked the right ball, stepped around and finished it off. Deuce game.
Spinny loop in the forehand again. Really worked.
And
this tactic really worked.
And now it's Fan for the first time finding himself down game point.
Which is different.
Let's see what he decides to do here. Let's see if he gets away from that serve that's been costing him and goes to something different here.
That was amazing. See, look at the body language.
You're right, Damien. Fan going back with his shoulder shrugging, just devastated to lose that game. And you've got Yang, wow, walking over his bench, his coach and teammates smiling.
Shaking his hand.
So pleased with that comeback, and why not? I mean, what an incredible comeback. Well, it's always great to come back from 10-6, but when you look like you're dead in the water like Yang did there, really couldn't get anything going, and to be able to come back and put that string of points together, just incredible play there, and a well-deserved game win there by Yang, taking a 2-1 lead. Start of the fourth game. Fan able to win the first point. Very vocal about it.
I really have the feeling it's gonna be 2-match 2-2, 2 games 2-2.
All right, we will see if that plays out. You like that 2 games or that 2-point lead Yang Fan had to start the game. But Yang now with the serve, and as we know, things change in a hurry as players change serves every 2 points. Very difficult to get any big rhythms when you're changing serves every 2 points, as the player that's serving is always in a dominant position to win the point when you have 2 athletes that are equal level.
See how quick it was. It was a nice long serve. It's amazing.
And Yang in the blue shirt, his bench over there, just smiling and so pleased with that shot there. I look over to the red shirt fans bench, and not one of them is smiling, and they look very concerned right now. Both benches should be concerned, but just look at the body language and the demeanor of both benches, Damien.
It's very different.
You look over at the red shirts bench, and they're literally frowning and just swimming in tension, and I look over to the blue shirts bench, and they seem quite smiling, really, and quite relaxed.
That was very smart again. Six three. That's the first gap.
And the difference in this game so far is Fan has really come out with a smart service game. It's given Yang a lot of trouble. There's another weak receive. He wasn't able to capitalize that time, but his serves are giving Yang fits this game. And Yang hanging in there down 4-6 with the serve. That was a big point for Fan. If he could have made that and gone up 7-3. Big miss by him.
That was a big point again.
Fan with a hook loop, just tons of side spin, tons of side top, was able to hook that loop, and Yang not able to deal with that spin, just missed it badly.
Whoa. Down the line again.
As you pointed out earlier, Damien, Yang clearly trying to punch that backhand down the line.
Yeah.
To Fan's forehand. It's worked so well for him this match. And it may sound like a great idea, but those are difficult shots.
It's very difficult, but he knows if he stays backhand, he's not going to win, so.
There it is again. One of the best points of the match there, both players opening it up a little bit. Fan able to go back from the table. We call that fishing. Able to fish the ball, backhand, half lob it back there multiple times to win the point. Although Fan,
but Yang is still here.
Exactly, although Fan looking like the dominant player of this game, he's only up by 2 points.
And he's gonna serve twice.
So this game far from over.
Look at the body language. It's like Fan is so tight. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing at this moment.
Difficult shot there by Fan. Yang
Very
able
difficult.
to open up with quite a bit of spin, medium speed, and Fan able to cover that ball and judge the spin and making a great forehand shot.
That's amazing again, how it changed. Maybe Yang is going to lose, but mentally, I feel he's like right now he's better. Fan must be a better player. I think it was 0-0 the first game of the match. Fan would have won pretty easy, but Yang is very solid mentally.
Huge point there. Yang catching the top of the net there. That's what caused Fan to miss that shot.
And it's match point.
Let's see what Yang decides to do on the serve here. Fan playing for the game, the match, and the tie. Oh my
Amazing.
goodness. At the biggest pressure point of the match, he makes an incredible
And now-
forehand down the line. Caught the
No.
corner there, the white line in the
What?
corner. That was a millimeter away from the match being done. Give Fan credit there for coming up with an incredible shot at the most pressure moment. Wow, speechless. That is, I feel for Fan there. I love the idea, Damien,
That was-
but you have to execute, and he wasn't able to execute it. Yang wasn't even
Yeah.
ready for that. He didn't even move. He was stunned.
Really?
If he makes that serve, it's 80 to 90% he wins the point. If not outright, he would have got a weak receive.
True.
Oh, Fan with a great idea. Down match point. And that'll do it, ladies and gentlemen. Yang in the blue shirt, able to pull it out, winning 3 games to 1 and winning the match for his team. 3 matches to 2. winning the last two games at 13-11 and 12-10. And it'll be the Fujian Provincial team going on to the finals. And Damien, that'll mean we are going to get to watch my favorite player one more time.
It's against maybe the best player in the competition, Shuai. We made the quarterfinal in the World Championship. So it's going to be pretty intense.
That's right, Damien. We're going to have Chen, my favorite player of the tournament, against
Shuai,
who is currently ranked what number in the world?
I think he's currently number 13 in the world, and but he's not playing much Pro Tour anymore. I'm pretty sure he could be easily still in the top 10. And he did really well actually in semi-final. He had very big tests against a Chinese player, or from a player who's playing for the Chinese team, who almost beat Zanjiki a few weeks ago, and Shuai beat him pretty convincingly, and it's going to be very interesting.
So stay tuned for the finals, where you're going to see a couple of the best players in the world rankings going head-to-head against each other. And the finals will be coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, the finals was scheduled for 4 o'clock, and since these matches went to the distance and took quite a bit of time, we will be starting as soon as the teams are ready and as soon as they reset up the arena. So the finals will be played as soon as possible. I would expect probably a 20-minute delay, and we will start it as soon as the arena is set up. Thank you so much, and we'll be back shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Gaylord National Resort and Convention Center, where we're witnessing the North American Team Championship Finals. We have the Fujian Provincial team versus the Tianjin University of Science and Technology team. Simply put, we have in the blue shirt, Chen versus in the red shirt, Ran Shu this match. And I'd like to welcome Corey Eider joining me right now, a top American male player. Corey, great to have you with us. And we'll see how this match progresses here. And Corey, last match I made it clear, Chen, my favorite player of the tournament. I've played a tie against him and seen him play a lot, and one of the prettiest players to watch here. Just incredible speed with his footwork, and his forehand is just so beautiful to watch. You know, all these players are so great out there, and you see all these big, great forehands, but Chen is kind of like an artist out there. When he loops the ball, it's just pretty to watch.
Yeah, he really strikes the ball cleanly, and his backhand flat hit with that short pips is really awesome to watch as well.
6-4.
Chen out with a 6-4 lead, and you know, last match we pointed out he's so good at opening up with spinny low to the net shots just like that. Missed that point, but he opens up with a lot of spin, keeps it low to the net, and players have had so much problems with that the whole tournament. He doesn't just beat you with power, he beats you with spin.
Yeah, I practiced all week with Wen Guo from Shandong, and he had no chance against that spin that Chen was giving him in the last match. It was really unbelievable. I thought that match was going to be a little bit more competitive, but Chen, he's so fast. If you pop that block up at all, he can rip.
So Ran Shu able to get back to 6-all. See what he does with the service here. And there's that slow, spinny opening that everyone's had so many problems with. That time, Ran not able to deal with the spin. 7-all.
Oh, he misread the serve badly there.
Thought it was no spin. It was really heavy chop. Bottomed out in the net. Both players kind of trying to get into the rhythm of this match. We've seen a few unforced errors from both sides. That's normal when you start out a match. It's so important for Ran to see if he can get this game, because Chen, clearly the better player, but Ran has put himself in a position where he has a chance to win this game. But not if you're getting net balls like that. Very difficult to win any games when your opponent's touching the net and it dribbles over.
Yeah,
big break there for Chen to take a 10-8 lead here, and with the serve. There's that same serve you talked about, Corey. He thought it was no spin. It was really heavy spin. One of the most difficult parts of table tennis is the receive of serve, and I can't tell you how many times people come up to me after they watch me play or watch some other people play and say, why are you missing so many easy serves? It's like they're just serving it short. Why don't you just put it back at the table, not realizing the amount of spin and trickery in the game. These guys out there are serving short. You think it's heavy and it's no spin. Then you think it's no spin and it's heavy spin. And that's why you saw a player as good as Ran Shu just bottom out on 2 of those receives. He totally misread the ball.
Yeah, especially with the rubber they use too. They can get so much spin with that Hurricane rubber. The top sheet is so sticky, and when the disguise, because if you pop up their dead ball serve at all, they're going to rip the next ball and you're not going to see it again. But when they do hit the heavy underspin, it is really heavy. We played this team for Ran Shu, the Tianjin University of Technology, and those guys can really serve the ball. And if you pop the serve up a little bit, you just have to kind of guess sometimes. And if you guess wrong, you're going to miss really badly.
Both players there kind of fighting the short game with each other, trying to keep each other from attacking.
That was a nice shot. I played against Shuai, and I was surprised at how much of a controlled style he has. I thought I saw a smaller guy, and I thought he was really going to be able to just come and rip balls, but he plays really controlled.
It's a good point, Corey. When you see a small guy, you expect him to come out and actually rip. It's the opposite of what someone would think. If you see a big, strong guy, you're thinking he's going to rip. But in table tennis, you see a small guy, you're like, oh, this guy's probably a maniac.
Yeah, no, that's exactly kind of how it works sometimes. Oh, that time Shuai had no trouble, or a little less trouble anyways with that really heavy opening from
He's dealt with it pretty well, actually. Only missed a couple of them. But he's had a lot of problem with Chen's serve. He's missed a bunch of them outright to start this match out.
Yeah, and that's the same thing when Shuai plays too. Nobody's even returning his serve even close. I mean, we're watching unbelievable players miss the serve by miles. It's amazing.
It's a helpless feeling out there when you don't know the spin on your opponent's serve. That's a quick way to lose a match in a hurry, and it's just such a sick feeling.
That time Shuai opened up with a little bit of spin of his own, causing a miss. Chen doesn't usually miss that block with the short pips. That's a really tough opening to deal with, Jimmy, when they open up soft sort of with the short pips and just use your own spin off of their push. That's a tough ball to deal with, because if you block that ball back, he's going to hit the forehand so hard.
Wow. First of all, let's give Ran some credit for that big forehand, but you see how Chen took that first one back and then Ran reloaded, caught the edge of the table there and got the point. Just incredible reaction by Chen.
Yeah, and it's funny how that happens about 2 minutes after I mentioned how controlled Shuai's game is.
It's impossible to explain how fast these guys are. They're so fast and so powerful. It's difficult to explain unless you're playing against them and you feel it. Well, both players kind of going through the motions. Chen feeling quite control of the match. Ran trying to see if he can figure out a way to string a few points together. Hasn't been able to so far. See if Ran can deal with Chen's serve a little better here.
That's that heavy opening again, Jimmy. Same old, same old. Whenever he needs a point, that's what he goes to. And it worked there. He knows he can get a push that's going to come out a little bit off that heavy underspin serve. Wow. Wow. That's
Beautiful,
yeah, that's
beautiful
unbelievable.
feeling and touch there by Ran, able to get in close to the net there and flick that ball wide out to Chen's forehand. Chen not expecting that at all. Who would expect that? That's just a great shot.
Yeah, especially this late in the game.
So smooth, Chen. Ran really gave himself a great chance to win that point. Opened up with a big forehand, but Chen is just so quick and able to deal with so much. Able to win that game and take a 1-0 lead. 2 games to 0 lead. And there, Ran on that opening, noticed he gave a body shot to Chen, looped it right in his middle, and that's usually the best spot to put the ball. If your opponent's close to the table, you want to try to jam the ball right into his middle, where he has the least amount of chance to react and make a quality shot back.
Yeah, once again, we just got to see that heavy spin from Chen. I mean, he's making a living off that shot. That's that flat hit, the short pips, Jimmy. That's, you know, you go from dealing with that heavy topspin with the forehand to dealing with the flat short pips. That's just an uncomfortable feeling.
Wow. You know, I'm a big fan of the deep serve, and I always like to say you need to serve deep sometimes, even if you lose the point. In that case, that serve didn't work out too well, but I still like the idea because it makes your short serves a lot better. Sometimes that's going to happen. You are taking a risk when you serve deep, but you also may win the point outright, and even if you don't, it makes your short service game better because your opponent has to respect you may serve deep, and too many athletes are too scared to serve deep, and you start seeing them serve short like 9 out of 10 times. Just so powerful, Chen. Now, Corey, I should add to that, if you do serve deep, you want to make sure you have a couple deep serves, though. You don't want you do want to practice your deep server. I don't advise it. There's some heavy spin there by Ran, kind of giving Chen a taste of his own medicine. Just spun that up, slow low to the net with incredible amounts of side top on it. Ball really skidded on the table. Chen missed it badly.
The Chinese rely so much on their short game. And one thing we were talking about when we were playing some of the Chinese players is serving deep even more against them because they're really not used to it. And that's one thing that sometimes the Chinese struggle with when they first come overseas is that they're not used to people just serving out to them because in China it's mostly serve short, play short, and then open up. But here, it's a pretty good tactic to serve deep as long as you have something like you were talking about, some deep serves that are good.
Well, Corey, that was one of the quickest matches of the tournament. Chen came out and just dominated from really start to finish. There was one game that was a little tight in there where Ran was able to make a little run, but really other than that, he just dominated that match and able to take a 1-0 lead for his team. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, if you heard them announce Shuai, he got the biggest applause here with the crowd. The reason is he is currently ranked number 13 in the world and the strongest player in this event, so definitely a crowd favorite. Shuai coming up right now against Chen Chuxi. Shuai, a former quarter finalist in the World Championships and the big name at the tournament. Corey, throughout the last couple days while I played here, and I just kind of hear people talking about different guys and stuff, the name I heard the most was Shuai. Everyone wants to watch Shuai, so we get a chance now to see him out here, and this should be very interesting.
The fans have had a really good time with Shuai, and when we played them, they were very nice to us as well. One thing about playing against him is people don't understand is how good his serves are, and nobody on our team got more than like 3-4 serves back in a game. You can't read it, and out of the same motion, one might be underspin, one might be topspin. You're going to see some of that in this match where you see Shuai ripping a high ball, and you're going to keep thinking to yourself, why does this guy keep popping up the same serve? Because he's got the same motion, and it looks the exact same, but it's really, really heavy underspin, and you're going to see some of that today, right here.
So here we go, Hong Shui, number 13 in the world, the crowd favorite, starting this match out, and finds himself in an 0-2 hole. And Corey got a chance to play against Hong Shui's team and said that they absolutely had all kinds of difficulty receiving his serve. The reason is they can't tell what's kind of spins on his ball. Is it no spin? Is it a little top spin, or is it heavy spin? And we saw Chen Shui miss the first serve outright, and we'll take a look at that as this match goes on. Will Chen Shui be able to deal with Hong Shui's serve? A lot of times, you know, the Chinese are the best at reading the Chinese trickery because they're the best in the world at deceiving the opponent. So we'll see if Chen Shui is able to deal with the serve this match.
Even Hao Shuai's own teammates, when he goes to serve with those guys in practice, it looks like they handle his serve fine, but he always gives them a motion and lets his teammate know which serve he's going to serve for. So he tells them underspin, tells them topspin, and lets them know so that they can return it properly. And that's his own teammates. Imagine you and I, who have no idea going into that.
I tell you what, yeah, and I'm sure he's doing that, not just for them, but for himself, because he wants to practice and he knows they're going to miss it. That's amazing. He's so sick of seeing he missed that serve outright. He's probably like thinking, hey, I need to get some practice and I got to tell them to spin or they're probably going to miss half of them. Wow.
And Jimmy, that was a good return. I mean, he kept the ball down. It was like a little bit half long, and Chen Shi made it look like it was an easy ball.
Hao Shui's so dominant at this point, we can't even get into a rally. The reason being he's so dominant on the serve, the receive, and the first ball like that, that Chen Shui really can't get into a rally. And he's so dominant. You know, the first thing you have is a serve and a receive in table tennis, and he's so good at that. And that third ball that we can't get a rally. And there's another miss into the bottom of the net. And like you said, I mean, here's a great player out there, Chen Shui, and he is bottoming out with the serve. Has absolutely no idea what's on it.
Yeah, Hao Shuai's serve motion, you can't see any difference between a topspin serve, a no-spin serve, and an underspin serve. And all of them are pretty heavy. It's really incredible. Plus his drop shot has so much spin when he cuts into your serve. It's not like a normal just kind of make the ball double bounce, but he comes really into that ball and gets a lot of spin. It's really tough to deal with. You almost have to push that ball out, and then you're in even bigger trouble.
And Hao Shui able to win that first game convincingly, 11-5. And Corey, I have a feeling we're not going to see many rallies this match unless Chen Chuxi can figure out how to read the spin on that serve return. Because as you know, the most helpless feeling in table tennis is when you're out there and you don't know what spin is on your opponent's serve. It's just a sick feeling. It doesn't just mess you up when you're receiving his serve. Then it puts all kinds of pressure on yourself because you feel like you need to win every point on your own serve or you have no chance, and then everything just kind of snowballs on you.
And perfectly stated, that's the start of the game right there. It seems like it's just so much work to even get into a rally with Hao Shuai.
Oh my goodness. Oh my. That's an insane receive right there to come in like that and get that kind of power off a banana flip. It's just incredible. Amazing. So ladies and gentlemen, we're not really getting any rallies, and in some ways, you know, it's an ugly match, but you've got to appreciate the beauty of how Shuai and how he can go out there and just make these kind of receives and make these kind of third balls and make it look so easy. And he's making it look so easy that if you were new to the sport, you'd say, what's wrong with the other guy? And why can't he play with Hao Shuai? That's how good Hao Shuai is. Just no unforced errors. He really doesn't make any mistakes. He's never going to give you a point. He might make an unforced error 1 out of 10. I haven't really seen any yet. It was a great receive there. First time we've seen Hao Shuai serve deep. Hey, let's give
Maybe
Chen,
he just wanted to play out a point that time. He served it deep and let the guy get a ball and play.
Let's give Chen credit. He was ready for it. Hadn't served deep the whole match. That was the only one he received good. Corey, I'm watching Hao Shuai here, and I want a serving clinic from him. I want him to teach me how he's doing that, because he's making this look real easy.
You can see the quality of shot that guy with Chen. That flip was really good. I mean, that drop shot only popped up a little bit, and he took care of it.
Oh, beautiful shot there by Chen. Able to just rip the backhand loop in, and it actually takes those kind of shots for him to really score a point. Able to get one in there. And that'll do it for the second game. Hao Shuai winning that convincingly, 11-6, just making it look so easy out there. And we will be back with the third game in about 1 minute. What a beautiful point by Hao Shuai, demonstrating a little creativity there. That nice little backhand chop. It's like watching an artist out here. The way he navigates the table and the way he exploits his opponent. And he just does it so beautifully. He's just so smooth, such a natural. It's like watching Roger Federer play, or some of these other greats in other sports. He's just so smooth and just has a feeling and an understanding very few have ever experienced.
It's almost similar to a Sampras, playing Sampras when Sampras was on, where people just had to watch him serve and then they just walk to the other side after he hits it by him.
There's that great opening, spinning low to the net loop. We've seen these great players do so often this tournament. Shuai demonstrating his ability to do it also there. Incredible. First, those serves looked the same. The first one was chopped, the second one was topspin, and Chen had no idea what was on either one. I actually was able to tell from here. The problem is if you're playing them, you don't have the angle I have to the side of the table.
I asked one of my teammates who played against him how legal his serves were, just out of curiosity, and he said he had no trouble seeing the ball being hit at contact, but he still had no idea what the spin was.
Well, it's one heck of a shot right there.
Chen can really play when he doesn't have to deal with a Shuai drop shot or a Shuai serve.
Yeah, he just never gets a chance to do anything. Look at that. Just never gets a chance to really get into a point.
And he either has to swing at that ball or he's got to go pick up the next ball. Those are his only options.
Look at that serve. Just incredible. Spin and deception. Low to the net. Look at that. It looked a little bit like topspin. He popped it a little bit over the net, probably on purpose and by design. And it was heavy chop. You know, Corey made a great point to me just recently. He said the Chinese, as far as their deception, they'll sometimes serve a chop serve and pop it up a little bit to make it look like topspin.
Yeah, especially with the deep long serves. They hit the ball kind of down into the table, so the ball has a jump that appears like it's a topspin jump serve, but you go to hit it and you make it in the bottom of the net, and that makes their underspin and topspin serve both so difficult to deal with.
Interesting observation. They will change the height of the ball and try to deceive you not only with racket contact, but with how high they serve it over the net.
And Chen's seeing the same thing I'm seeing. I'm seeing a serve that looks like a no-spin serve, and he's playing it like it's a no-spin serve, and he's just burying that thing time and time and time again. It's really unbelievable. And at the time he goes under, it's going to be a topspin serve, and he's going to throw it 4 feet over the net. I mean, those serves from Shuai are unbelievable. And I think that's why he's able to play with those Chinese guys. Even those guys are having so much trouble with his serves. That's really incredible to watch.
When you have a serve that good, you're in the match against anyone. And then when you have a game to back it up like that, it's not hard to see why he made the quarterfinals of the world and was way up in the match. His opponent actually made an incredible comeback to win that match. He was a couple points from being in the semifinals and that close to a world championship.
Jimmy, I've watched that match a lot of times, and the thing I got from it was that I don't think Michael Mays could handle a serve that well either, and he just got pushed so far off the table he ended up in the points like that, and then he started winning and he just kind of stayed with it. But I think anybody's happy just to be in a rally with Shuai. I mean, those serves are really, really tough for anybody in the world. I think you'd have to play against those particular serves from him a lot before you could get a read on that.
You're exactly right. Playing against him in practice is the quickest way to figure out how to receive them. When you see them for the first time, they're just deadly. And we witnessed that match. Chen had no idea what was on almost any of them. Literally bottomed out or popped up every single one of them but a few. And that's one of the reasons you saw that match end so quickly. Just no rallies, really not much to the match. Shuai just dominant.
Yeah, I almost feel guilty having get to comment on a match on Shuai, and all I get to talk about is a serve the whole time. You know, he's got so much game behind all those serves, but we didn't get to see a whole lot of it, but we will in the future, I think.
So ladies and gentlemen, starting this match in the blue, we have Yang Li versus in the red shirt, Xiao-Men Sun. And Yang Li able to win that huge 5th match for his team in order to advance them to the finals after being down, way down in the match in that 3rd game, able to make a great comeback and turn the match around and win that huge match for his team. Now facing off in this 3rd match of the finals. And Corey, you see that forehand from Yang Li there. He gets so much power and so much length on the ball when he drives through it like that. That was about as pretty as it gets, that last one he made.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a little different match than we just saw. We got 2 lefties this time. Last time we only had a righty and a lefty, and 2 lefties here. I think we're going to see a lot of rallies.
There's that serve and 3rd ball we talked about. That time Yang able to deceive Sun there on the spin, Sun popping it up, and Yang just drove that ball forward.
Yang Li looks like a lot more comfortable receiving serves than Sun likes to return Yang's serve.
Sun going with the first deep serve of the match there, and Yang was ready for it. Give Yang credit there. Both players with big forehands. Whoever gets the first opening in has usually won the point. There's that slow spinning opening we've talked about so much. Yang able to step around and just spin it up, keep it low to the net, and Sun unable to deal with it. One of the best shots in table tennis for everyone watching out there. You don't have to beat your opponent with speed all the time. Slow spinny loops to the net can be just as deadly, if not more deadly. And when you mix those up and combine the two, that's what makes these guys so great out there.
Jimmy Yang really looked like he controlled Sun that time with just a serve and a forehand, and he wasn't even bombing any forehands. He was playing a really controlled spin game, and sometimes when Sun popped up the serve a little bit, then Yang would come into it kind of hard, but for the most part it was just serve, step around, and make a good first opening.
there. Sun again having some problems with Yang's serve, and we played Yang earlier in a team match, and I really didn't think his serves were all that great, but you know, styles are a big part of table tennis, and sometimes you play certain guys you're real comfortable with, and sometimes you play guys that you just can't seem to get a read on, and perhaps that's the case here. Sun just, for whatever reason, not getting a read on Yang's serve, even though to me, they're not that tricky or deceptive. Perhaps that's Sun's weak point, his serve return. Maybe he has problems against a lot of people's serve.
I got to play against Sun. It's funny you mentioned that, and when we played our match, I thought he wasn't as strong on the serve receive because he had a little bit of trouble with my serves as well. I was kind of surprised at first, and then I kept doing it, and I had some success. But these guys, once you're in the rally with them too, they're so strong. I mean, just the serve and the return, that's just the start, and then you got to deal with really strong shots after that. Man, Jimmy, the one thing that all these Chinese guys have in common is their footwork and leg power is unbelievable. I mean, nobody is even coming close in that category. They're just so much faster than everybody they've played against all tournament long. Watching them move is really, really awesome.
And they say speed kills in just about any sport. That's the case in table tennis. When you're faster than your opponent, you definitely have an advantage. And the Chinese have mastered speed compared to the rest of the world. And we're seeing it on display right here. Just both these guys lightning quick. That's really every Chinese athlete we see out there is lightning quick. You never see a slow one. Not one.
No, and you never get to see them off balance either because they're always in good position to hit a strong shot. So it's like two strong shots going back and forth all the time.
Only time I've ever seen a slow Chinese athlete is if I catch him at 60 years old and he's still playing. Sun coming out this game and really putting together a beautiful string of points here. This game started out close and Sun just pulled away here at the end.
You can see this game that Sun really made a commitment to be more aggressive. He wasn't going to sit there and let Lee open soft and control him with the serve, that he was going to go out there and try to assert himself a little bit. Even if it meant missing some balls, he really wanted to come out and take the initiative.
Well, Lee hanging around here. Not going to make it easy for Sun. Sun's going to have to serve and earn this. And able to do it there. And Sun able to come out, win that so important second game after losing the first to even this matchup at 1 game each.
Sun coming up with an edge on that ball, but that we're starting to see some good rallies. They're starting to get a little more comfortable with each other's serves. This is a big game here, this third game. This might be the decider. Wow. Man, these guys are good. We're starting to get to see in the heart of some of these rallies, and these guys are so steady and so strong. Even when the ball hits the net, they have no trouble. They just adjust and go up and play another strong shot. Unbelievable. Yang Li's starting to put some good runs together here. He's starting to play really well with the forehand side, and he's really kind of pumping himself up. He's starting to feel the pressure, and he's got to win this match. There's a little bit less pressure on Sun to win this match because he's got Shuai coming up next for his team, and I think he thinks he's going to get that win. Man, that's the first miss hit I've seen in about 8 games. These guys usually hit the ball so cleanly, but maybe he got a bad bounce here, just a little bit too far out in front of that one. That one had a lot of spin. It really jumped over his racket. One difference between these two guys is Yang Li doesn't really open with his backhand very much, and Sun seems pretty happy to open with his backhand. They're both pretty forehand oriented, but Yang Li really has lightning fast feet and can play pretty much the whole table with his forehand. After a string of points, Yang Li calls a timeout in this pretty important game here in the tie score of 1-1. I think they're just going to go over some tactics and find a way where Yang Li can maybe get in with a soft opening or something like that. Shuai is over there coaching Sun, which I'd really like to have Shuai in my corner, that's for sure. Yang Li, what a great timeout. He comes out and comes back from 8-7 and wins 4 points in a row to get to 11-8. That's really an incredible stretch there of points. Yang's really got a commanding lead here, 2-1. What do you think, Richard?
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think there's as much pressure on Sun rather as there's on Yang Li, because coming up behind Sun, he's got Xiao-Men to play against the young Chen, who actually plays on the Chinese national junior team.
Strong opening there. Heavy underspin by Yang. Fast serve by Sun. Catches Yang off on surprise.
Yeah, Sun calls a timeout before this match kind of gets away from him a little bit. Yang starts to get on a little hot streak, and the same thing happened last time when Yang called a timeout. He ran out 4 points in a row, and he came out in this game and started up 5-2 right away. And I think one thing he's got to do is he's got to try to control the serve a little better. Anytime Yang's starting with that opening, Sun is under a lot of pressure, and he's not able to win. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see how Shuai coaching, and he keeps wanting to tell Sun, you just got to make a drop shot off the serve, but it's a little bit easier said than done for both of us.
Yeah, absolutely. The serve and the return is the very critical part of the game. This high level. Flip by Sun, there goes long. Another surprise by Sun with a long serve. Catches Yang by surprise. Good variation here on the serving. The top spin exchange there.
hits some really incredible shots, but he really makes some careless errors on some kind of easy balls. Not balls that he should be finishing the point with, but like even there's a serve miss. He's a little bit less disciplined than some of the other high-level Chinese guys. And it's kind of awkward to see almost from the Chinese guys. Usually they're so disciplined in everything they do. They're so balanced and everything's a plan. They're really consistent playing some of them in this tournament. They just don't miss balls like that. And I think Sun was starting to feel the pressure and how well he was playing. And I think that was kind of the result. He panicked a little bit and he started to force the issue.
Yeah, I agree. He definitely overswung on that final shot there. It's important to keep it just within the threshold.
Coming up next, we got the showcase match. We got Shuai and Chen, the junior team member, against the current national team member. So hopefully we'll get to see some exciting points, and hopefully Chen will start to be able to handle Shuai's serve a little bit. That'll be the test of this match, whether Chen can handle the serve and receive of Shuai. Wow, that chop block off Chen Shi, that was unreal. He's got long pip or the short pips on the backhand. He can come down the back of the ball and make a chop block. And Shuai wasn't fooled. He pushed the ball back and played an unbelievable shot.
Beautiful.
These guys do an incredible job of making shots that are very risky, but they're not risky for them. They're always perfectly balanced, and they don't seem to miss those shots almost ever.
Enforced error there by Shuai.
I think Shuai is going to try to control Chen in the same way he always does. He's going to try to control him off his drop shot, make them push out, and once he gets that first opening, he just keeps cranking until the other guy misses. Wow. The argument here is going on is it hit the net and then it clipped the net bar. It didn't actually touch the table, so they're awarding Shuai the point because the ball didn't actually touch the table. It touched the net bar. It trickled over and barely dribbled over the net tape. So that's why they awarded Shuai with the point and not Chen Shi.
Wonderful exchange there. Tremendous power there.
Shuai has so much power. It doesn't matter that Chen Shi's blocking this ball with short pips. He can change the spin on him a little bit, but he just has so much power. He has such good footwork. He can track it down. And, ooh, that chop block was heavy. I would have been really impressed. The last time he got that chop block, he just played a pushback and trying to loop that ball. Even Shuai put that one in the net. That was a really, really heavy chop block.
Yeah, that's very, very, very challenging.
Chen Shi's really feeling the pressure. Every time Shuai starts attacking, Chen Shi has no way of taking attack away from him, and he just starts swinging like crazy. And I don't know if that's the best strategy. I think he's going to have to try to grind out the point a little bit more and just keep working hard, and maybe he can get in that way. But he seems to be doing an okay job so far of returning the serve within reason. I mean, he's not like handling his serves perfectly by any sense, but Shuai serves, nobody handles the serve perfectly. But
yeah, I think he's just feeling the overall pressure with the serves that Shuai has been putting today in this tournament. Actually, everybody's had a tremendous challenge receiving, so Chen Shi feels like he has to step it up in order to stay in the match.
all right, game two, Chen Shi's really going to have to step it up here. You do not want to be down 0-2 to Shuai.
Great opening by Chen Shi, thwarted by Shuai.
He's trying to loop that chop block again. I don't think he's going to be successful looping that ball. He's going to have to push that ball. And I think it's a great play for Chen Shi. That's the one thing he can do to stop Shuai from that continuous looping barrage.
Classic serve and attack. Gets the point for Shuai.
Really, really heavy opening by Shuai, and you can see he's starting to do is he's not going to the backhand anymore. He doesn't want to see the chop block of Chen Shi. He's starting to go more towards the middle forehand now, so that so that Chen Shi can't tear off and attack the ball.
How Shuai forcing the issue there. Beautiful. Chen Shi takes risk there with the backhand drive, and it turns out to be a success. That's a very risky technique to flat hit on the backhand side, and paid off for Chen Shi.
You can see how Shuai is clearly trying to get out to Chen's forehand. And I don't know if it's because he thinks Chen's forehand's a little bit weaker, or if he just doesn't want to deal with that chop block anymore. He just thinks there's an easier way to win the point other than having to deal with that chop block with that short pitch of Chen Shi. Shuai never lost balance. He gets in net, he comes up and recovers it, and the guy just never loses balance. These guys are so quick and so balanced, and they have such good control with their hands and such good feeling for that ball. He played the ball low back to the net. That's unbelievable.
Very uncharacteristic miss of serve there. These players serve so close to the net that they tip the net quite often.
I mean, that's the thing. That's the problem with playing these top Chinese guys. If you put the drop shot 2 inches too high, it's a flip kill, and you're not. I mean, you have almost no chance of returning that next ball.
Yeah, I agree.
If it's hard enough to read what's on the serve, if you make one small mistake with the return, man, can they make you pay. There's that flat block again with the short pitch from Chen Shi, and then he comes and misses the relatively easy forehand. Easy for these guys anyways. For you and I, it's not so easy, but for these guys, that's pretty routine. Wow, that's great deception. He had to cover the flip cross court, Chen Shi did. And Hao Shuai had great misdirection and beat him out wide on the forehand side. All right, 2-0 for Hao Shuai. First 2 games, 3 and 6. Man, Hao Shuai is just dominating this guy. And he's dominating him in every fashion with the serve and the receive, and then after the point, Chen Shi just doesn't have an answer at all, and hopefully he can find one here. His coach is going to have to help him out a little bit, but...
Yeah, Chen Shi's going to have to dig deep here to get himself out of this hole. He's feeling the pressure, and what do you do in a situation like this? Answers are not clear.
Yeah, for everyone wondering what the difference is between somebody 13 in the world and somebody who's maybe, 100, 150 in the world, you're clearly seeing what the difference is. It's just they're a little bit better at everything.
Yeah.
And that's the difference here, is that Chen Shi just a little bit better than...
A little bit in every area of the game.
Yeah, Hao Shuai just a little better than Chen Shi in every single area. And sometimes you feel so much pressure to recover from that, and then you start to overplay a little bit.
Oh, off the edge. Didn't quite reach that one. Beautiful Wonderful forehand loop. Chen Shi is really trying to make a strong opening. 3-0 lead.
Chen Shi's really come out here guns blazing in the first 4 points. I mean, he's taking some really big cuts at the ball. And I think he feels no pressure now. He's down 2-0, and I have nothing to lose. I lost the first 2 games pretty badly playing the style I was going to play, and I might as well go out swinging. It's really admirable, I think. Wow, he went out all the way to the barrier on the forehand side and almost recovered the backhand chop. How Shuai is playing unbelievable.
Oh. Wonderful forehand loop there with a little bit of misdirection. Inside out to Chen Shi's forehand. Unable to reach. So in this game, Chen Shi is thinking that he has a possibility to possibly take a game here.
He got the lead by being so aggressive, and now he's gotten a little bit conservative. He's just got to keep swinging at the ball. He tried playing short. You can't play short with How Shuai. His feel's too good. His short game is far too good. You got to just open up and try to play. There you go. There he played, opened up, and he gave How Shuai the first opening, and then he got the counterattack back. That's the only way he's got a chance to get in this match. That's the only way he's going to be able to win points, and he may not win the match because of it, but that's the only way he's got a shot.
I agree. He's got to keep the pressure on. He has to keep the pressure on. Small opening, and How Shuai will take it. So Chen Shi was almost forced here to take a bit more risk in order to keep that lead.
Yeah, that's what happens when you give a soft opening to these guys. That's the one downfall of using the short pips that Chen Shi uses, is you can't usually generate a lot of power off underspin. It helps you on the topspin balls because you can get on top of them and hit a flat block, but off the underspin balls you can't generate as much spin.
Great effort, didn't pay off there for Chen Shi, but that's what he's got to do. He's going to have to be a bit of a gambler just to maintain.
I've watched How Shuai play all tournament. Those are the first 2 serves this match. He missed 2 serves this match, and those are the only 2 serves I saw him miss all tournament. That was really heavy. If How Shuai pushed that ball in the net, that ball had a lot of heavy underspin on it. And I think he's serving the heavy underspin ball, looking for How Shuai to push out to him so he can start attacking.
Yeah, Chen Shi is probably thinking, I need to put just a little bit more on everything that I'm doing. A little bit more spin, a little bit more punch, a little bit more power, a little bit more risk.
All right, Chen Shi's got 3 game points here. And the How Shuai serve erases one of them. All right, he's got to try to focus here a little bit. This would be kind of cool if if Chen Shi can kind of claw his way back a little bit and make a match out of this.
It's a good thing that Chen Shi's serving at this point.
I'm a little surprised Chen Shi's not calling a timeout just to think about this, because, I mean, he's going to waste it. He's not going to have a timeout if he loses.
Oh, that was his opportunity. Close out that game.
2 now. I was surprised at first he didn't call timeout. It turned out to be a great call, and that's why I am not a Chinese expert coach, and I am talking to you guys. So we got a match now. Chen Shi did a very good job of coming out and being really aggressive. These guys make it look so unbelievably easy, but they're just so balanced all the time, and they can hit unbelievable shots from everywhere on the court. And even reading what kind of spin this is, it's not all the time reading the kind of spin as it is being able to read the amount of spin. Because if you think it's a little bit of underspin and you underplay that underspin a little bit, and you're in the net all day long, and that's some of the trouble they're having with how Shuai's serve.
Oh, I agree. It's so critical to catch it. The ball's moving slowly. Now, sometimes you can see the label even, but not always. So it's definitely an instinct.
That's that flat backhand with the short pips again from Chen Shi.
I like how he's maintaining that pressure. He's not given any opportunity for Hao Shui.
I think that's the first time Chen Shi's taken his backhand down the line like that to Hao Shui. I think Hao Shui was a little bit surprised.
Great placement, yes.
Oh, that's great disguise. That fade he plays out wide to the forehand side is unbelievable, because you have to respect the drop shot, and you get caught leaning one way, and then all of a sudden you're a little bit off balance. If you can get these guys off balance, that's when your short game's pretty good.
Chen Shi's totally surprised by that. He was almost stumbled.
One correction Hao Shuai's made after the first couple games is he hasn't really opened heavy into that Chen Shi backhand. I think a little bit inferior. He doesn't want to deal with that chop block. That chop block is awfully heavy.
Hao Shui's great service here will continue to be a factor in this match.
Yeah, before the match gets too far away from him, Chen Shi calls a timeout. So we'll have a little 1-minute break here, and they'll try to go over some strategy and how they're going to kind of get back into the match. Every time that Chen Shi gets down, he comes out just guns blazing. That forehand is huge. flat punch block's kind of high risk. There's not a lot of margin for error. And Chen Shi's been making that ball all tournament. I think Shuai's not giving him as much spin to work with when he goes into that backhand side, and that's why he's been in the net on the backhand flat hit the last few times. That ball was just an easy miss. That was a high ball. He needs to make that ball. I'm surprised he didn't take a forehand with that ball. So the difference I was saying, the same thing as I did in the last match, is sometimes the difference between these really high-level Chinese players and the next to high-level Chinese players is they just never have that dip in level. The highest level, they just stay at that high level all the time. They never have those dips. And some of the guys who are just younger, like Chen Shi, who's on the junior national team, their level dips a little bit. They play really high level, and then they'll kind of sink down, and they'll play a little bit below their level a little bit. And that's kind of what I see as the main difference. But shot quality looks so similar to me.
Yeah, I agree, and that's the road to the maturing process in table tennis. And as they play more matches, they will become more seasoned to select their shots properly.
I don't want to push for the guy's name. Oh. Hey, wait, leave it. He speaks Chinese. Yeah, Chen Chuxi, right? Yeah. Chuxi.
Yeah, Chuxi.
Yeah. Huh? Chuxi? Chuxi. Chen Chuxi. He'll be in the blue.
Okay.
Chen Chuxi is in the blue, and Zhu Ran is in the red.
Okay. Chuxi, and then which one?
And we are back live from the Gaylord National Convention Center here in Washington, D.C. And I have Richard Bowling alongside me. We are about to watch the final match of this final series. It's 2-2. Shuai got both of the points for Tianjin University of Science and Technology, and the Fujian province team has been represented well. One of the current guys playing, Chen Xuxi, he got one of their points, and then the other guy, Chen Shi, got their other point. No, Yang Li got a point, and Chen Shi got a point. So Chen Xuxi, this is the same player we watched have a lot of trouble with how Shuai serve, and this time he's playing Zhu Ren, who doesn't have the same serve quality as Hao Shuai, so we'll actually get to see the points being developed a little bit here.
Yeah, this should be a very, very even match. Just long there on the backhand opening.
Zhu Ren has a pretty good flip, and I think we're going to see a lot of controlled play from Zhu Ren, and I think Chen Xuxi is going to open up a little bit and take some bigger cuts at the ball. I think we're going to see a lot of emotion as well. We got $10,000 on the line, and this match right here kind of decides who gets to take it all home.
Exactly.
You can see, you can almost feel the atmosphere get a little bit thicker with each team starting to get a little more excited behind their guy. It's almost like the first 4 matches that people had a good idea on how those matches were going to go, but this one is kind of the decider.
And each player is feeling a little bit of pressure that they have to deliver for their team.
A little bit of nerves we can see here going on in the beginning. It'd be a long plane ride back to China knowing that you lost the deciding match for $10,000. Wow, this guy's got an amazing forehand. This is the same player we got to see against Hao Shuai serves. I mean, finally people can see this guy is a really, really good player.
Once he's given the opportunity, he can't finish the point.
That's a really smart serve by Zhu Ren, especially when there's a lot of pressure. People start cheating in on those, looking to drop shot the serve, and then you bust them deep a little bit and force them to open off a ball they don't necessarily want to open on.
Takes a chance with a flip. Doesn't come through for him. She ran.
Very smart placement. Zhu Ren, this has been a little bit uncharacteristic, and I think it's mostly just nerves coming out of the gate here. He's made some errors that are kind of unforced, and that's one thing he doesn't do. He plays very, very controlled table tennis, and he doesn't give away a lot of free points.
This is the finals of nets. The serves clip the nets, the returns clip the nets. Everyone's keeping their margins very, very tight.
Wow, those are some big forehands going at it. It looked like Zhu Ren was a little bit off balance there, and Chen Xuxi is really going after that forehand. Man, that thing was going fast. All right, first game, the Chen Xuxi gets a 1-0 lead. And I think that first game was just a little bit of nerves kind of going off both sides, and I think Zhu Ran felt it a little more than Chen Shuxi did. And I think it's going to be a little bit different now. I think Zhu Ran's going to settle in, hopefully a little bit, get his bearings, and we're going to start to see some really cool points develop.
And Zhu Ran has a lot of variation there. He's got the reverse pendulum. He can serve long, and I think he's going to use his full arsenal in this next round to keep Chen Shuxi off balance. I think it's important at this high level is although they're using very good technique, they want to not be too predictable because the opponents will be ready for that.
You know, it's interesting, Richard. We have a pretty good eye right now watching how Shuai coach, and he's very stoic as a player, right? He doesn't show a ton of emotion out there on the table. But coaching his friend Zhu Ran right now, he is very, very emotional.
Very
He's
animated.
really animated,
Yeah.
really into it. And it's really kind of cool to see the difference. And I think he might even feel the pressure a little bit. He's not used to doing the coaching part of it. And he feels maybe a little bit nervous because he doesn't actually have the control anymore. You know,
Right.
Zhu Ran has to go win the match, and
This
Hao
is it.
Shuai just really wants to try to help him as much as he can.
Uncharacteristic opening, unforced error. Beautiful backhands there by Zhu Ran.
Being a little tentative on the serve return, that's the last thing you can do. When I played these guys, I did the same thing. I try to be really tentative and try to put the ball back in play, but the spin just eats on your rubber if you don't. I mean, you have to be really decisive in your decision. Even if you're wrong, you got to go after it a little bit. If you try to be too tentative, the ball just kind of sinks into the sponge and it doesn't really go anywhere. That's a great flip there by Chen Shuxi. He missed the previous push a little bit, and that time he went with the flip, and he hasn't played that flip out wide to his forehand yet. That's a pretty good play.
Great block.
That's a great block, and that's what Zhu Ran's very good at. He's very good at kind of reading where you're going to make your attacks, and he's always there. He's got a very good controlled game, and that's kind of the staple of his game is his control. He can control how hard you're going to open, how much spin you're going to open with, and then if you leave him a weak ball, then he's going to go after it.
Tough break. Wasn't quite in position for that ball.
Zhu Ran just doesn't look comfortable out there, and I don't know. I mean, he seems like he's handling the serve return okay, but it almost looks like Chen Shuxi is forcing Zhu Ran to attack a little bit, and Zhu Ran's not used to being the one forcing the attacks, and he just looks like a little bit uncomfortable all the time because Chen Shuxi is making him attack from spots that aren't really that comfortable to attack from.
Yeah, Zhu Ran's going to have to loosen up here. Almost, but not quite. Great blocks. Great blocks were put in place by Zhu Ran. But comfortably looped by Chen Shui.
Yeah, hopefully Shuai can say something to Zhu Ran here during the 1 minute break they get between games. He's got to loosen up somehow, and he's got to just start to make some balls on the table and start to feel comfortable a little bit and get something rolling.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more loose, a little bit more of everything.
The one thing he's got going for him is he seems to be handling the serve okay. But one thing, in the first game you see him go long a little bit, and he didn't go long at all in that game. And when you see somebody coming over to play that backhand flip, that's one thing you know, is that when they play that backhand flip, you know to make that shot they have to be cheating in a little bit, and you have to bust it long. And Zhu Ran, sometimes when you're not comfortable in the match, you can not be real decisive and you cannot be real clear thinking. So hopefully Zhu Ran loosens up a little bit here.
Loosens up, I agree.
And comes out and plays a good game.
Just free flowing, not thinking too much. Great opening by Zhu Ran.
Zhu Ran has had no success with that flip.
That was a very safe opening in theory, but it didn't produce what it was expected. Great backhand, top spin by Zhu Ran.
Zhu Ran looks a little bit more comfortable this game. I think he's just going to try to play a little safer in the beginning of the point and just try to make good controlled, consistent attacks.
Hesitated. Chen Shui hesitated on that backhand.
He misread that one badly. That was a really heavy underspin serve from Zhu Ran, and Chen Shui really didn't read that. I think he thought that one was no spin.
That was heavy underspin. Good top spin.
One thing I've seen so far this game, Zhu Ran's done a really good job in the first couple shots of the point, being comfortable sending a ball long, because Chen Shui really hasn't went really hard off of the first ball. He just plays a controlled opening just like that.
That controlled opening is definitely a staple of table tennis at every level. Forces your opponents to take the risk to counter loop or block. Good top spin on that backhand open by Zhu Ran.
Zhu Ran looks a lot less nervous this game, and he took care of that forehand. He gave him 2 topspin serves in a row there, and Zhu Ran misread both of them and popped him up in the second one. Chen Shui missed. The ball was really short, and the table kind of got in his way.
Chen Shui is continuing
Yeah.
to do the heavy top spins, and very, very smart choice. Forcing the error.
There's that same topspin serve again. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a timeout here. Yeah, we see a timeout by Shuai. They're going to talk about how to deal with that serve. I'd be curious to see if Chen Shuxi makes a counter attack here and maybe comes out with a little bit different serve. He's done the same three serves, or the same serve 3 times in a row in the last 3 points for 3 pretty much outright winners, except for he missed the one high ball. But he's having a, I don't know if Zhuran's not reading the serve or if the serve's just that good where it's just tough to put the ball back on the table. But how Shuai looks like, I'm watching how Shuai's animations now, and he looks like he's trying to go over a good plan if he gets that serve, and he's probably going over a counter-attack plan saying don't cheat in on that serve. If you start to cheat in, then maybe Chen Shuxi thinks about putting a serve right into Zhuran's body. This is a very important point right here, especially for Zhuran.
Yes. He's eating away at his lead. Had a 10-6 lead, now it's 10-9. Something critical needs to be done here.
For those of you who are just joining us, in table tennis, each team or each player is awarded a timeout. And in a team competition, if the coach calls a timeout, you can't wave it off. You have to take the timeout. So in that case, Shuai called a timeout, so then Zhuran is forced to use the timeout. He did go with the same serve. Chen Shuxi came out with the same serve, and Shuai's advice on how to return that ball paid off, and then Zhuran played behind his block. And that's one thing Zhuran is very, very good at. He's got a very good, stable block. And
that pressing block at that right on the white line. Zhuran getting lots of coaching from Shuai and starting to feel a glimmer of hope. He is in this match finally. That seemed...
you could see Shuai using his hands kind of to try to say, okay, just calm down and play your game. You're good enough to win this match, but you can't do it if you keep giving away free points and making kind of nervous errors. So just calm down, relax, and go out there and fight.
Heavy underspin serve, gets the net.
That's that same topspin serve, and he just is not responding well to that side topspin serve from Chen Shuxi.
If serve pops up a little bit too high, it gives your opponent too much opportunity to drive through the ball and to finish the point.
I think Chen Chuxi is just literally going to do that serve for the rest of the game because Zhu Ran is just, he keeps popping that serve up just a little bit, and it's not like he's popping it up a lot, but he's popping it enough where Chen Chuxi can get in on the first ball after a serve whenever he wants to.
Oh, and with heavy spin.
There it is again, same serve. And Zhu Ran's got to just be a little bit more decisive with it and at least keep the ball down and make him spin the first opening so Zhu Ran can either block or counterattack.
Great forehand there. Zhu Ran knows that he's going to have to take a little bit more risk in order to close the gap, even up this match. Great flip.
That time he made the good flip, and then he didn't get back to position in time. He has been having a lot of trouble returning that serve back straight down the line. That's where he should probably be. There you go. That's the return where he's been trying to do, but he keeps popping it up. And as long as he keeps the ball down, he can deal with the first ball that he can handle and get into the point. That's battle Zhu Ran's not going to win going off the table. That's not really his game style. And Chen Chuxi can really go off the table a little bit, but Zhu Ran's going to have to hold his ground, stay up at the table, and try to dictate play from there.
Oh, that's a really good ball. A little bit too wide to the forehand. Make a quality return.
Oh, and what a way to finish off the match and the whole tournament. The Fujian Provincial team takes away the North American Team Championships 3-2 in the finals, with Chen Chuxi taking out Zhu Ran of the Tianjin University of Science and Technology, which is the same team that Shuai plays on. So looking at the tournament at the beginning, you'd think that Shuai's team is a shoe-in to win when you got the number 13 player in the world, but in a team event, no guarantees.
Anything can happen.
And so on Chen.